What a day. Good morning, everyone. Another beautiful, beautiful, stress-free morning, the way I love to see it. I mean, killed it. $5,000 profit on all my funded accounts. 3,800 on my Apex and another 1,000 on Bull Knox, Top Step, and my funded futures. So it's official. The payout for January is going to be completed tomorrow. So the $35,500 will be the total profit. And I basically secured another 6 payouts for February. So that's 12,000. I'm going to try to get to like 16, 20,000 first week of February. Guys, this year is starting off on an amazing note. I'm getting Discord messages about people scalping and how it's changing their trading style and how they're becoming profitable in the realm of prop firms, and it's just awesome what it's about. I might be just trying to pass some evals here. I passed one eval yesterday. I didn't get a message from Apex. I don't know. Did anyone not get a message? I actually gotta trade one more PA account here. So I'm gonna trade that. Try scalp it really quick. Make some profit. I gotta start figuring out. Maybe I will get on stream a little earlier than 10. First half hour, it's madness. Hope you guys are doing well though. We are selling off here. Let's see if I find some kind of support. I don't think there's a limit. One. Don't think there's a limit. So here's a little secret. If I wasn't on YouTube, I would have someone in the background. I'd be so aggressive. I would trade a PA. I mean, I would trade an eval, pass it, and the next day I get the PA account. I'll pay monthly for it and try to make like $1,500 in that account. And if I know if I don't make it, then at least I could activate another account anyway. So it's like you don't waste any time. And the payouts would just come in so fast. Damn, I missed that bounce. I wasn't expecting. Yeah, they're not enforcing that rule. That rule is never enforced. I'll probably chase that, of course, because I'm streaming now. So it's like, oh, let's take a bad trade to start the stream. Why would I chase it up there right at the resistance level? I'm an idiot. Damn it. That's gonna fall apart. It's gonna fall apart here, I know it. It's gonna fall apart. There's huge resistance there. And I longed it right at the top like an idiot. Come on, save me, please. Thank God. That was such a dumb trade. That was very dumb. The most stress I've had all day. It's crazy. I think you know what it is, guys. Also, when I sit down at the open, I'm focused. And then before I go on stream, I'm actually not on my desk for at least 10 minutes. And I think I lose touch with the market, and then I just jump in like an idiot. All right, so we got the idiot trade out of the way. Let's continue the streak of not losing funded accounts, okay? So today's day number 3. And this account is the last one that has a little bit of drawdown. Everything else has over $2,000 in drawdown. This is the last account that doesn't have. So let's try to. But yeah, any of you guys passed an eval yesterday and didn't get an email from Apex? Because I didn't. Sad. Yeah, like the page says passed, but I don't have a signature or anything like that. Well, my trade was a good idea, just a terrible spot for it. Damn, this market's strong. I don't want to chase. I need a pullback. I need to wait for a pullback. Like a bigger pullback. Feels strong up there. Oh, there's the pullback. See what I'm saying? It would have been out of the trade if I just waited for that. I got rebuild on Top Step and I didn't get an account. Does Top Step not reset on rebuilds? I'm gonna charge back if that's the case. Again, an easy trade became a mess because I'm just not patient for the entries. This was such an easy dip buy. I'll be a great coach. Then I'll yell at you for buying up there if you bought it up there. But yeah, the max loss on Top Step sucks. If it wicks you. But yeah, I got rebuild on Top Step and I didn't get an account. I know I'm doing okay, but it's just annoying to take silly trades that should be so easy, and then look how much stress there is in this trade. Not stress as in like there should have been out of this trade a long time ago. $4,000 on Apex. Let's go. I am the second best trader on YouTube, I think. No, I'm just kidding. Have you ever passed 150? Yes, I have. I've gotten payouts from 150 as well. I actually want to do 150. I would love to have like two 150s. Because then if I had 150s, I could have days like this, the 786 type of day. I could have that on the 150s and 300 days on the 50K accounts. Good morning, Vegas Futures. How are you guys? Guys, we'll be giving away another evaluation today, so stay tuned for that. I'm doing really well. I'm having a great week. After Monday's shitty ending, it's been an amazing week. I got pretty much $12,000 locked in for February payout already. And I hope to get that to close to 20,000. Got plenty of time left. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still got 7 trading days for the payout. I usually request the payout on the last day of the window, but let me see how many days is that gonna leave me for the 20th. So 5th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So now I would have 11 days for the 20th. So maybe I'll request a payout on the 2nd if I can. Or whenever I can, I'll request a payout, basically. I'll do that. Instead of waiting for all the accounts to be ready, I'll just request some on the 1st, some on the 2nd. Because then it's the weekend 3rd and 4th, and then the 5th. So, because day number 1 for the new cycle starts the next day after you withdraw. I don't know if this was less volatile, to be honest. This was pretty awesome today. As easy as it gets for the opening range. So I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know. This Robin's Cup thing is. Are like good traders actually trading in there? Because I'm not a good trader. Patrick's not a good trader. Matt's not a good trader. So who is a good trader that's actually in the Robin's Cup? Is there like professional day traders from that are making millions of dollars, like the ones that are actually like there are day traders that make millions of dollars in the markets, and we will never know of them because they're not on YouTube. We're okay. If we're making money, we're okay. We're getting by, but there's a different league of actual professional traders. But I did see an awesome video from SMB Capital yesterday, and it was a short, so I couldn't save it. I should have sent it to one of my friends to wait, is there a way to watch the history of your shorts? I think there is. Is there? Yep, there it is. Oh, that's the opening range. Damn it, I was talking about scalping, how amazing scalping is from SMB Capital. Of course, I can't find it now. What's your biggest tip for new beginner future traders? Expect longer time frame to get to pay out than you think. So if you're expecting to get paid on the first account, you're not going to, right? So don't set yourself too many expectations early on. Do not use a copy trader. There's no reason for you to use a copy trader if you're a beginner. Copy trading should not be even allowed for you mentally. There's no reason for it. If you do not use a copy trader, you will not set yourself back financially a lot. So you'll keep yourself, you know, debt free basically, or a very small cost of tuition. And then once you actually start to get payouts, you'll recover that really fast. I'm not saying you can't have multiple accounts. I recommend multiple accounts. I think having multiple accounts helps. But copy trading, I think, is silly for anyone that hasn't gotten a payout, to be honest. But you could, I'm not, copy trading 2 accounts is different than copy trading 20 accounts. You could copy trade 2 accounts. I don't know your financial situation, you know, so it all depends on your financial situation, but and then when it comes to trading itself, I mean, you're gonna have to find what works for you the best. But you have to find something that works for you on a personal level versus trying to copy someone else. I tried to copy, I tried to mimic so many different traders, and I just couldn't do it. But maybe their strategies weren't that great, or like black, you know, black and white. So if the strategy is not black and white, it's hard to duplicate it, which most strategies are not black and white. Look at this. Seeing several people today entering the World Cup trading of championships, whatever. Pumped to see more people. In my personal opinion, belief, and in the spirit of transparency, I think it is important to show account number and balance before you start trading. While you trade and after all is done. This promotes not having a ton of accounts you work through. Well, Matt, this should have been done for Apex accounts too, and all your Top Step accounts, sir. Wow, we're gonna be projecting like that now. Every time I go to Matt's stream, I don't know what accounts he's trading. So now he wants to have people be transparent, but I don't know why there's so much hate, to be honest. It's like they're hating on, like, why would he post that, you know? Like, he hasn't been transparent, and I like Matt, and he hasn't been transparent. He hasn't been showing everything, so now he's gonna post that? Like, come on, like. But then when you ask him for transparency, he'll just block you. Yeah, exactly, Trader Dre. That's why there's hate. I don't hate him at all. I respect all. He's making so much money, guys, that if you made his money, you wouldn't even care about trading too. Like, that's what it comes down to. Right? Being a YouTuber at that level and that caliber and how fast he grew, I mean, the deals he must have is crazy. He's been transparent. How much payouts has he gotten from Top Step when he was with Top Step? I think you could tell about a YouTube trader by their presence outside, like their lifestyle. How so? Good morning, Alpine. Does Apex allow news trading with no restrictions? There's restrictions. You cannot just wing news trades. And I'm talking about big news trades. So CPI, FOMC, stuff like that. I don't think they care about like the smaller news, like the 10 o'clock news we had today, like the home sales and stuff. But trade your normal strategy during news. Yeah, but this is just a competition. I'm talking about being transparent as a channel. I don't know, Nathan. I don't know if that's accurate. I would have to pay attention more, but it's a good observation, but I don't know. I don't know if Matt could actually trade. I don't think he can. I mean, he should be able to trade. It's not, I'm not talking about making a lot of money, but like just not showing everything, deleting red days on his streams, all that stuff. It's just, you know. Mm, 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 mm. No. Are any YouTubers 100% transparent? Definitely not. There's always some, but there's a difference. Like, look, you could see all my accounts, right? You could see all my accounts. I'm not hiding anything. Every day I show it. The reason I put this away is because of the way it's down below. It wouldn't fit, but you could see everything. My payouts, my blown accounts. I mean, the journey, you see it, right? And the number one thing, the difference is I am not teaching you a strategy. But Iman's not even like a real trader. You know, like I don't even consider myself a real trader yet. Like that's the thing. Like only because you have a YouTube channel and you're trading, you're not a trader. You know, you have to make money to be considered a trader, in my opinion. And you have to have years of consistency. No, not a trader, trading coach. Okay. There's a difference between being just someone on YouTube trading some evals versus someone that's been in the markets for years and has, you know, a lot of experience. I don't know. Trading is just the problem with trading is there's so much scam out there, and I think that's why. Yeah, Nathan, you're 100% accurate. I'll tell you guys this much. If not on YouTube, if I wasn't on YouTube, I would be trading this so aggressively. I would not care if I go to 300 funded accounts. I would get to so many more payouts because I wouldn't care about blowing the accounts because I would be so aggressive on the first day of that PA to make sure I grow a cushion because with the 1 day pass, I could just activate a new account the next day. And I would just leverage my payouts that I have now, right? The 30 grand I just got. I could leverage that and just go all in and make 200 grand pretty fast. But that's very bad trading. That would be more of a just rolling the dice a little bit. But I wouldn't do anything different. I would just trade, you know, 1 or 2 accounts nonstop, scalp 5 ticks all day. Like I used to do on evals. I used to make 15 grand, you know, on 20 accounts on evals. No, it would, but I would just make like $1,000 to $1,200 on the account on the first day. That gives you a big jump start, and then it will let me grow a cushion on the account and stuff. There will be ways around the consistency because I would still be within it. No, that's not trading. That's trading. The $300 accounts are 3 contracts. I've been trading 3 contracts actually all day. Sorry. I after Mondays, except this account. This account was 1 contract, but everything else has been 3 contracts. After Mondays, kind of shitty trading, I decided to go for bigger contracts with less ticks and just doing it less, and then yeah, trader J, that's the biggest thing. I don't want to influence anyone's opinion on where the market wants to go because my opinion does not matter. Doesn't mean I'm right. Um, I could analyze the market for you, and what is that gonna do? Not much, because I don't know if I'm right or wrong. And then if I'm right, I'm gonna brag about it. If I'm wrong, we're like, well, it's part of it. It's part of the game. You know, you could just brush it off. But it might ruin your trade plan. If I'm thinking short right now and you're thinking long, and you don't take your long, and then it goes, you're gonna miss out on the trade. Or God forbid you take a short because I said so, and then you miss out on the long and you lose on the short. How many days I have to sign the funded account with Apex? As long as you have your whatever evaluation you passed, as long as it's active, that PA account will be ready to go whenever you want. So you don't have to sign it, you don't have to pay for it. Or I would sign it at least. At least sign it. But don't pay for it until you're ready. But as long as the activation or the evaluation is active, you're fine. But hit that thumbs up from you guys. We'll be giving away another eval. Uh, I know, but it depends. What's your current stop on 3 contracts on 5 take profit? I don't have a stop. Yeah, Octavio, it's this overlay is from last sale. This sale ends on the 19th. I mean on 29th. I'll change it later during lunch. You didn't miss the eval yet. We're gonna do it later. Um, wow, what a big candle here. I'm already up 198 on this account too. Damn, what the hell? Scalping adds up so fast. It's crazy. I don't know why I'm doing 5. Of course, when I'm doing 5 ticks, I could go do my 10 ticks, but I'm just trying to get back in the rhythm after Monday. Hold on, guys. I have to do something really quick. Wow, what a mess. What an idiot. The 200 SMA, the granddaddy. And Nutty wasn't here. I forgot to acknowledge. I read your message, Nutty, and I forgot to say hello. How was your day, Nutty? I popped in before I got live. I didn't see you take any trades yet on the. But you've been killing it. Nutty's been killing it lately. He's not on the desk now, so he won't even know I'm talking to him. Oh, you are listening. Okay. That's awesome. I've been seeing some great progress from your accounts. Leo, 5 grand. I'm up 5 grand because I also, don't forget, I also have other accounts. I have Bullnox, I have Top Step, and I have my funded futures. Damn. Surprised people are having issues with Quantower because I don't have any issues. I guess Quantower likes me more. Am I using Quantower? Yes. Clarity, you could get 2 payouts in 1 month. You have enough days between. It just depends if you can make enough profit. So I so far only passed 2 accounts with the 1-day pass. I gotta pass more. Guys. I'm gonna, after I take 1 more trade on this account, I think I'm gonna start trading in eval aggressively. Try to get some. I'm gonna just trade 5 contracts and try to scalp $100 at a time, 30 times. How does copy trading work with Quantower? Very easily. This is the copy trader here, and you just make yourself multiple bots wherever you want, and you could select whatever account you want. So say if I want my funded futures to copy into Apex, you just select which account you want. Apex shows your full name, so that's why I'm not showing it. But yeah. It's very limited too. You can't like cross trade between MNQ and NQ. And doing like different sizes is something that's tricky on these. I mean, I've done it where I doubled, or like on Top Step when I could only take 2 contracts because of the scaling plan, I was able to do that. I was taking 3 contracts on the other accounts and then 2 contracts on. Wow, what a dip buy. And what a miss. I haven't had any issues on my funded futures, but I only take 1 trade a day on it, so I don't know. Yes, I'm not copy trading now though, Christopher. I copy trade only 1 trade a day, and then I just trade individually. I feel like I have better success that way. All right, let's try and get 1 more trade on this account, and I'm not doing it. I'm not chasing. I'm gonna wait. Putting my hands underneath the desk so I don't touch that damn button until it pulls back. Damn. See, now this chase would have worked fine. It's only when you buy it, it doesn't work right away. Nah, I'm trying not to use stops. I'm trying to figure out max daily loss maybe. Because Top Step, I've been making good money on it, and I have a stop, right? Top Step has $1,000 max loss, and I've been making, I'm up 3 grand on it. You're up 3,400 on the new PA account. Interesting. Which size PA account are you trading? And you're with Apex? You do know that you have to make $11,000 right now to get a payout, right? Okay. As long as you know, then you're good. You have great cushion on the account, no more drawdown. Take your time. Trade it all the way to February 20th. I mean, you can still try to request. If you have like $2,000 days, $1,000 day, you could still try to request a payout even though you made less. As long as you're under 50%, try to request a payout. There's a benefit, but there's also a big con to trading a faster time frame, and that is when there's big moves like this, right? You might get caught because you might think it's a huge move. When you're zoomed in too much, you might think like this is a big move here, and then you don't see the whole chart, so you don't get to see a lot to the left. Because look, if you look at a 30-second chart, and 30 seconds not bad. I've used like 15 seconds, but let's see how it 30 seconds. I mean, it's not too bad. I don't think I don't think there's a huge advantage or disadvantage to 30 seconds, but like 15 seconds, you could get caught up. I'm just so used to 1 minute for all these years, so. There we go. I was not paying attention, but that was a good dip there. 300Ks are so hard to pass. I will waste so much time trying to pass them. And then what if I lose a 300K account? How long is it going to take me to replace it? Just not worth that. And then payout's only 3,500 on it. Nah. I gotta make 9 grand just to pay myself 3,500. No thanks. DLL. if you're super cautious, I mean, if it takes you months to pass an eval, that means you're not trading big enough size, and then you're not gonna make a lot of money. So I don't know. Depends how you look at it, you know. How success? What do you determine by success? One payout a month, 2 grand a month, one payout every 2 months. All depends, you know. But if you're making money in this game, you're successful. So it doesn't matter how you do it. If you're making more money than you're spending, you're in the elites. You know, do you know how soon after I hit 3K will my eval become APA? The same day at night. So if you do it before 4 o'clock today, then tonight around 6 to 10 p.m. you're gonna get the activation, and then you'll be ready to go. Once you actually pay, it's fast. Sorry guys, distracted here with the client. It's gonna fall apart, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm done. That was a little riskier. Using the 200 SMA as my hope. All right. Killed it today, guys. Oh my god. Every account was traded except the 2 accounts. These are the blown ones. I don't use a confirmation. There's no confirmation. I just see that the price is struggling to go down, and we have a little bit of an uptrend. We have the 200 SMA. We have a lot of wicks here, so I figured that it will probably want to bounce here. Was I super confident in it? Not really, but a few ticks is much different than trying to catch the bottom and try to get a reversal. That's the difference between scalping and and actually riding the trends. But yeah, today is probably my best trading day of the year. And yesterday was really good too. I mean, yesterday, no, 2 days ago. Not with all the accounts, no. With a lot though. Like, I think 11 accounts I traded it with. This account I traded twice today. Like I scalped it after I did the ORB plus scalps. Same with this one. Because these had lower balances, so I'm just trying to get them back up to like the same, get all the accounts in the same, you know, kind of level. Wow, what a bounce. Actually, the bounce would have worked up to 200. I am funded, Bonnie. All these accounts are funded. You don't think there's volatility in the market? I mean, I'll take that. This is pretty much an amazing volatility. It's pretty high volatility, if you ask me. Look at the ATR. It's pretty high. My XFI is pretty good. I'm up 3 grand on it. So I'm going to take out. When did they actually release it? Did they actually release it or what? The Macan? Oh yeah, I did get an email from Porsche. Maybe with SFA, number of contracts to trade. Oh, how many can you trade? 10 contracts, Bonnie. On Apex, it's 10 right away from day one. There's no scaling plan like on a Top Step. Oh, wait, is that the actual? Wait, that's the actual look of it? Actually, looks pretty cool. But it looks small. Yeah. You would have to pay me to drive an electric car. But guys, I've been in contact with dealerships for the 911. I don't know what to do. I'll have to look. I also been in contact with some CPAs. I don't know if my whole plan of writing it off is gonna work. So might have to just get it regardless. But my options are still to buy used or to buy a brand new one. I think buying a brand new one would feel a lot cooler. You get the whole delivery experience, you get the full warranty, obviously, all that stuff. And it's not that much more because I could build it myself and I could I don't need to get all the bells and whistles I don't need. Yeah, Top Step's good to have on the side, but as your primary account, no. Apex is the way to go. And if you want fast payouts, then Tick is good. Tick is pretty good with fast payouts. Yeah, David, I need to talk to more CPAs about that. I could write off my Jeep, I just learned. I didn't know my Jeep was over 6,000 pounds. Trade day is good for fast payouts, but they have like the whole thing with you can only make 5 grand, then you gotta go live. What happened with my car? Nothing. Well, I've already had it for almost 6 years. It's gonna be 6 years this summer. Time for an upgrade. Wow, Tom. It's pretty funny. I wish. Other platforms that are good besides TopStep and Apex. Bullnox is okay. Tick is good. A lot of people like Take Profit Trader. I don't like Take Profit Trader, but a lot of people do, so you could use them. Just stay away from elite funded or elite trader funding. Stay away from them. I don't like Take Profit Trader either, but there's nothing wrong with TopStep. They're just not as good as other accounts, but like, look, I made 3 grand in TopStep. I can only take out 1,500 from it. It's like you can only take out 50% of your profit. And then they ask you to go live so quick on TopStep. Watch, they're gonna ask me to go live in like a month or 2. What do I think about trade day? Not bad. Just a long evaluation, but I did trade day 25K. I got a payout the first day I traded with them. It's pretty sweet. Only got $500 payout from them, and I lost the account after. I was able to take out another 1,000, and then I kept trading it, and I just lost it. All right, guys, let's trade an eval. Let's trade an eval here. And try to pass it, or at least get it close to passing. And the 5. We'll do 4 ticks, see how it goes. 4 contracts. Actually, 5 ticks would be nice because that would be $100, right? How much is that profit wise? Let's see. I won't be able to see because I don't have I already made some money already. I didn't write down how much I was up before I took this trade. I think it was like 163 though. Wow, GC. How long have you been trading with Top Step? And how much profit did you have when they asked you to go live? Lilu, I think Lilu payout policy sucks. Wait, that wasn't even $100? How much did I make there? 5 ticks is 40, no, it's $21 times 5. No, okay, it's $21 times 4. So that's $84 profit. So we just got to do that 30 times and we'll pass. Obviously, I'm going to be super aggressive. So there's a chance I could blow it, but you were up only 6K and they asked you to go live? What the hell? What is wrong with Top Step? No, I was in 5 contracts. I mean 4 contracts. They're making money. They're making money of so many people failing. That's how these companies make money, guys. It's like insurance companies. It's people will fail these accounts. Trading is hard. I mean, anyone that comes into trading thinking they could just make money right away, you're just being disrespectful to those who grinded for years to get where they are. Like I waited 6 years for that $35,000 a month. And I probably would have been ahead a lot if these prop firms existed when I started trading, but so Apex didn't screw you. The trailing drawdown screwed you. But how could it kill you if you were up 20? No, Apex didn't make that rule. That's been a rule on a lot of prop firms. Yep, exactly, GC. If Apex took away the trailing drawdown, they would have to take away the sale. They wouldn't be able to do as cheap accounts, and they would not be able to do 20 accounts. It would be too easy to hedge accounts. Distracted here on the phone. Missing the breakout. Pull back, pull back, pull back. If it pulls back, kind of defeats the breakout, but I think it might pull back and snipe back up. Nope, it's just gonna go. Oh well. No, you would not be able to scalp like this with CFDs. There's no spread with I mean, obviously there's a bid and ask spread on the live account, but it's 1 or 2 ticks. On CFDs it's like 2 points. I don't even go for 2 points. Plus CFDs are not legal in the US, so don't even bother with CFDs. Not that matters, but it's not like you're trading real CFDs. You're still trading a sim account. Even though a real CFD account is also paper account, but that's just diving into a rabbit hole. Let's go say hello to Nutty. Do you know if there's a buffer on trade? That stupid heart, like, you see this heart? I can't see the messages sometimes. There's no buffer, but if you let's say on the first day you make 300 bucks, you could take out the 300. It's just gonna cut into your threshold, so your trailing drawdown is gonna get affected by that. One second, guys. I forgot to do something. Wow. Yeah. All right. Yeah, bounced nicely. It's been a nice ranging day here, so let's see. I don't know any I don't know answers to those questions, Leo. Apex makes a lot of money from failed accounts. I know that. That I do know. Do they make money with profitable traders with PAs? I don't know if they do. I don't think so. There some people are asked to go to live account and most people decline that offer. Because once you're withdrawing so much money, once you're withdrawing like 500,000 to $1 million, you're just gonna fund your own account. Why bother with the prop firm? You know, why are you gonna split profits with them? But it's better not to worry about it because if you're asked to go live with Apex, you are rich. Okay. Yes, you are. You're on your own money. What do you mean? The money that you could withdraw is gonna be moved to your account, to your live account. So it's still your money, whether you put it in that account or you put it in the live. It's not like you get to withdraw everything and then you get to start a new funded account. No, it doesn't work that way. The money that's in these accounts will get moved to your live account. So it's either you take it out or you move it to a live account. FX, I don't think you're understanding how that works. If I'm able to take out $200,000 from Apex right now, and Apex tells me, we're gonna ask you to go live, or you gotta withdraw the accounts and close the accounts, and you won't be able to trade with us for a year. That's how it works. So it's either you take out the 200 grand and put it in your bank account, and then you close the Apex accounts, and you gotta wait a year till you trade again with them, or you could take that 200 grand and put it into a live account. Or you could split it up, you know, you could do 50K in the live account. But that money is still yours, guys. It's still yours. You could withdraw it. So if you could withdraw it, it's yours. Did someone tell you that's how live accounts work? That's almost common knowledge because of other prop firms. So that's how Trade Day works. That's how Take Profit works. That's how Top Step works. They would not give, it would not be a profitable business for them if you made money on the sim account, right? You withdrew all of it. The reason why they ask you to move is because they don't want to, I don't know how to explain it, but if they're going to pay you 100 grand now, they might just put you live because they're going to have to pay you 100 grand regardless, right? So they might as well just put that 100K to use and fund you live, and then at least they'll get 10% split. Do you know if you can convert personal into business accounts? Nope, you can't. I'm gonna start doing that though. I think I'm gonna start switching over. So I'm gonna do an LLC, and then eventually I'm just gonna start switching over. So one account at a time. I'll just do LLC. Because you could trade both, right? So if you have 15 personal accounts, you could do 5 LLC accounts. I think. Pretty sure you could do that, and then slowly you could transition. Oh, you had to close all of them. It's really weird that they can't just switch you over. It's annoying. I'm gonna be screwed this year with that, but yeah, it'll be a different login. Yep. Apex Scalper. Why would you pay professional fees with Rhythmic? The only time you're gonna pay professional fees is when you're actually trading live. There's no way you're paying professional fees if you're trading under LLC. Don't tell me that. That would be kind of strange. I need to trade more. Like, that would be weird. If they make you pay professional fees just because you trade on the LLC, that would be weird. Because you're not actually a professional trader. Professional trader is when you're actually funded by a company. So that would be interesting to know. I don't know. For me, the biggest thing is it's self-employment tax. Self-employment tax is 15%. Interesting. Am I using Dom? No. Josh, congrats. That's a payout secured, as we call it here. Congrats. How many days have you traded that account? Do you scale your RB with your XFAs? I do 21 ticks. So it's $100 per contract. So it's a little bit bigger scalp. 21 ticks is still a scalp, but it's bigger. The reason why I do 21 ticks is because it's qualifies as $100 after commissions for the account. That's why it's 21 ticks. There's no other reasoning for it. I mean, did you only do the RB to scale? I don't know what that means, DJ Hacks. I'm confused what you're trying to say here. Yes, Tanya, I used to do that all the time. I used to do it all the time, and then I would just lose a couple accounts, and I would just be like, you know what? Let me just scalp one at a time. Once my confidence goes up again, guys, I will be going back to trading 2 to 4 accounts at a time. Right now, my confidence in scalping has been a little bit low. That's why I'm going for smaller ticks. As I get better at it, I'm going to increase ticks again, and that's how it kind of rebuilds. So if you go on a bad streak with trading, you know, lower your size and lower your take profit and just get some base hits, you know, get some confidence back in, and that's how you rebuild your confidence, and then you could scale back up and do it all over again. I need to not be scared trading these accounts. That is my problem right now, guys. How do I overcome trading these accounts? So these accounts are at 3,700 and 3,600. How can I get these accounts to over 4,000 before I take a payout? Micros, no, definitely not. That I can't try to completely different strategy. That's the dumbest thing I could do. Um, guys, you can't change your strategy completely. That's how you fail when you trade different. I can't trade differently. I got to trade the same and not be scared. I just don't know how to overcome it. Anderson, the only reason why I would like to keep trading it is because I still have 7 days left. So I'm kind of wasting time. And also, if I was at like, if I take a payout from these accounts and I'm already at like 2,000, 2,500, when I take the payout, then all I got to trade is one contract. Then I just got to make a little bit of profit for the next payout. I don't have to make as much. You know, I could just make $200 a day, $100 a day, and I'll be able to take the next payout because the account's already going to be at payout. So I could, you know, if you get the account to 4,600, you're getting 2 payouts, basically guaranteed. I can't do micros, guys. I've never done micros since I've been on with Apex. I don't like micros. I tried micros in the past, many long time ago. I would have to trade completely different, and it's just not something I want to do. If I do micros, it would be on a new account and evaluations to kind of see how I would trade it, but I'm not gonna change my strategy when I'm already up on the account. The whole my question wasn't the strategy, it was how do I overcome the fear of losing? Because I have no fear of losing on a new account, so why do I have fear of losing on this account, you know? It's all mental. All right, just for you guys, okay? Just for you guys, so you could. Just for you guys, okay? There we go. Let's see how many trades in a row we could get. Trade drunk. All right, you guys happy? I traded micros. Guys, remember when I did the challenge? Trading every single contract for 1 or 2 ticks? I almost passed an eval. We should do that again. Like, what? Why is RTY not working? Okay, let's try to get 1 tick on or 2 ticks. How much is it? God, how do people trade this? But trading something like illiquid like this, it's a good way to explain to people how the bid and ask work. Because when you do it on, well, what the hell is that? When you do it on NQ, you can't even see the spread. Versus here, you could actually see the spread. Oh, that just fell apart. What is ZB? ZB. Let's see what ZB looks like. I don't see like this. This is like, how do you even trade this? This is what Canadian futures trader trades, I think. Oh my god, guys, I almost messed up. I almost went to my I almost traded Bullnox funded account with 7 contracts. Holy shit. It would have been fun if I won, but it would have not been fun if I lost. Jesus. I was in the wrong account. You do 10 contracts, 4 ticks. Do what? Unfunded accounts? Leo, we were just talking about that. I'm struggling to trade these accounts because I'm afraid to lose. So this might be the biggest I take them, but I gotta do the math. I gotta do the math to see if they're at 10 days. I don't know if they're on 10 days yet. Yes, you're gonna have only 540 in drawdown, not 640, $540. But that's still okay. You're still getting that payout. Payout is the actual money. The account does not matter. You'll be able to get some. You got 2 good trades and you're back in business. Get some scalps in or whatever you trade, and with $600 in drawdown, you can make some money with 1 contract or with micros, whatever you need to do. But the payout is the most important part. Okay, I like this. Back to the 200 SMA we go. And we bounce off the 200. The 200 has been respected all day. Why am I doing 5 ticks only though? I'm missing so much profit. Nice job, Cobra. It's much better. No, what's disrespectful to doctors and lawyers is people that expect it to be so easy from the get-go. Because my next question No, no, Justin, I don't know what FX is even talking about because that's not what I was talking about. So maybe I missed whatever you guys were talking about. But what I'm gonna ask you next is how much have you paid yourself? How much money have you withdrawn from Apex, trading 10 ticks, 10 contracts, 4 ticks? Because you can't make a single mistake with that. Which, hey, I do the same thing, just less contracts. But yes, that is my strategy. Get max payout and buy more accounts with the payout and try to rebuild the account too. Yeah, so if he's getting payouts with 4 ticks, 10 contracts, good for him. I mean, I would actually applaud that. But that's not easy to do. So 6,000 in payouts. What month did you take the payout from? We could verify that really quick but I don't see why not. Anonymous, trading is not a cheap tuition, you know, it's like going to school. So you got to be careful. Don't spend, you got to have a job, you got to work, and you got to budget yourself. You can't just gamble these accounts trying to recover debt and stuff. You guys have to be very careful with that. Because I don't know about trading, but I see it in gambling on sports. Sports gambling is going to make more people broke than rich, that's for sure. Wow, I bought the dip again off the bottom. Again. And again and again and just... $220, yes. Oh, okay, 1 second. Guys, I'll be right back. I just gotta... Now, I'm gonna take a lunch now. I have something to... I have a few things to do. I don't know what time I'll be back. Gotta get lunch. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. Wow, what a breakout. Jesus Christ. My 5-tick trade, man. Can I have that back? I would have passed the eval. Oh. Yeah, I don't respect it. Not the 20, the 200 I respect. But only when I see that it's being respected. A lot of times the EMAs are not being respected. The EMA strategy does not work. I don't care what anyone says. There's only certain days that the EMA is being respected by NQ. The EMA is a moving average. That means that's the average price over the last 20 candles. That's what the 20 moving average is. That's all it is. It's like, it's really not that of a big, indicator. Everything is analyzed by price and volume and time. It's just a visual guide. Took 500 from Top Step. Very nice. 2K from Apex earlier this month and blew the account. That's right. At least you got your payout. That's all that matters. You could buy yourself more accounts with 80% off. Get them passed in one day. No, I don't care for moves like that. So when I trade my regular strategy or when I used to trade a different strategy, I would have so much FOMO right now. So let's say I bought this here and I didn't have a target. So my target was manual trade, right? So I'll get out when I think it's the right time to get out. If I would have sold it, here at the, let's say at this moving average, right? So I would have sold it for, let's say like 15 points. I would have been super happy, but then it would have went another 30 points and I would have been like, damn it. So I would never be happy with my trading because the market would do something, that you weren't expecting. So let's say there's two scenarios. When you're long, you buy here, the price goes up. You have two options. You hold and the price could come back, or you hold and the price could go higher. Or you could sell, and again, the price could come back down after you sell, or it could continue higher. So it's very rare that you're going to nail it perfectly. A lot of times you're going to hold it, and it's going to come back, and you're going to wish you sold. And a lot of times you're going to sell, and then it's going to continue higher, and you're going to be like, damn it, I should have held. And it's hard to be satisfied with your trading decisions all the time. And that's why scalping avoids all that. Because of scalping, you're happy with your few ticks. You know you're going to get another trade soon and just keep doing it over and over again. Versus when you trade by, targets and stuff, it's very emotional, especially when you get missed by a tick. It's, I don't know. That's what I struggled with. But that's my struggles. Maybe you don't struggle with that. So maybe for you, it's better to hold moves like this because this is amazing. That's 50 points right there. Straight up. So let's say you trail by a candle, right? Every candle you trail it by. How to stay away from choppy price action? I don't know. That's why I love choppy price action. I've found myself a strategy that is based on choppy price action because chop is way more common than trend. So I don't know how to avoid it. So I go in it head first because I think it's easier to trade chop than it is to this breakout. If you miss it, you can't chase it, right? It's not a healthy trade to chase it once you miss it. So you have to get it within this first few candles here. Because if you chase it, look, every time you would have chased it here, chased it here, it always reversed. This is the first time it actually broke out. So it's like, how do you know this one's gonna break out and then not this one, or or this one, you know, like you don't know. We're not gonna compare strategies. That's not the point here. I make a career of scalping. That's what I do. So the best strategy? Probably not, but I got so much to do, guys. Damn it, damn it. I don't want to end the stream, so I got to figure out how long it's going to take me to do all the stuff I need to do. We got 355 people watching. We got to do a giveaway. Pretty much for the last few years, I've been trading like this, but it was on stocks before that. Obviously, with futures, it's easier to absorb a loss, right? So the key thing for me is like with futures, I'm able to absorb a loss and not have to I don't have to make back losses with futures. That is the biggest secret to prop trading. You don't have to make your losses back. When you blow the account's gone. You start at zero with the next account. You don't have to make the loss back first and then, you know, get back in profit. So it's much easier to absorb your losses. With stocks, I would make profit for 2 weeks straight and then give back half of it in one day. And then mentally, I would try to recover it faster, set myself back another couple days. And it was just a bad. So with futures, it's easier to absorb losses for me. But am I a good trader? No, I don't consider myself a good trader. I would make money with a live account too. It just wouldn't be as much. You know, it would just be $300 a day type of thing. A big pullback here. Let's see. It's going in the range. So today is, so see, like you can't chase these moves. That's exactly what I was talking about. You can't chase because you don't know how far it's going to go. Yeah, if this continued higher, you'd be like, oh, I should have just chased. But then you get, you know, caught in this dump and then it's like, damn it. Then you're going to stop out and then it's going to continue higher. And you're just going to be chasing, stopping out, chasing, stopping out. Yeah, I'm going to get rich off of trading the way I'm trading. And that's all I care about. I'm not here to teach anyone or be the best trader on YouTube or anything like that. I just know what I need to make my living good, and that's it. And I want to share the experience with you guys because a lot of people are learning subconsciously of a different style. A lot of people didn't realize how you could play the game with the prop firms. I'm getting DMs all the time about it. It's like, oh, I didn't know like you could treat these accounts differently than the real account. But there's a lot of great traders in here. And there's some people that are still struggling, and we just have to work together as a team. When we are doing bad, other people will pick us up, and then when we're doing good and then some other people are struggling, we have to pick them up and give them motivation instead of putting them down even more. There's nothing worse than when a trader is losing that you put them down even more. It's like, oh, you should have used a stop loss, or why didn't you go with this size, or why didn't you trade micros instead, or whatever might, you know, the excuse might be. It doesn't help them in any shape or form. You just have to talk to them and ask them like, what did they do? What do you think they could have done better? And then just tell them, listen, we've all done it. We've all made mistakes. It doesn't even have to be a mistake. It could just be a bad trade. Like for me, when I blow an account or take a big loss, a lot of times it's not a mistake. A lot of times it's just a trade that didn't work out. That it would have worked out 99 other times, but this one time it didn't work. So But then there's times I make mistakes. I do chase. Chasing is something I do sometimes because I am impatient for that perfect trade, and it ends up costing me, especially on the accounts that don't have full drawdown. I have to be extra careful. Sorry to hear that. I hope it wasn't too young of a friend. Hope he lived a good life, long life. I was an EMT for a long time. I was an EMT for 6 years, so I learned a lot about life. I talked about that a while ago. See, like I feel like I wanted a little bit more of a pullback, and now I'm missing this. So I'm feeling like I want to chase. But since it's an eval, I'm going to chase regardless. $80 at a time. $500. Got to make $2,500 more. Matty Matt, let's go. Yeah, 55 is still young though. You're learning about prop firms here. I was absolutely clueless before watching you. Yeah. It's funny, when I started with prop firms, I was always like the person that doubted the multiple accounts. I'm like, why would I need multiple accounts? I could just trade one account. I was one of those people too. I was one of those people too. And then I did Apex and I was like, wow, this is like a game changer. But I didn't do a lot of accounts, guys, till like very end of last year. I didn't have more than 10 accounts before the end of last year. Like, I don't know, maybe November. Oh, and you guys remember when I played the comedian skit yesterday on the stream? My stream got copyright striked. It was one of the most viewed streams too, and I won't get a dime for it. But okay. We made we'll make it back with some scalping. One scalp is more than what I make on YouTube. But it adds up. Tempted again, tempted again. And one more time. Not good. Let's sell one contract and then just go for a bigger target here. Not a good pattern. This could fall apart. I gotta hope that it 200 holds, but I don't think it will. This is a head and shoulders pattern. Didn't notice it till like now. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to work out of this trade unless it really just comes right back. Obviously, using this much size, it makes it a lot more difficult to work out of a trade. But it's okay. It's just an eval. Damn it. Well, that's it for this account. I knew it. As soon as I entered, I knew it because it's a head and shoulders pattern and it's like you don't notice it till you're in. I was just so focused on the 200 SMA instead of just focus on the actual. The first test is a better test. See how it tested it once, it bounced. It tested it once, it bounced. The second test is when things don't go as well. Oh well. Gonna be perfect time for a lunch, and then I'm gonna buy another eval for later, for the second half of the day. Damn, bastards. Yeah, it's gonna fall apart now. So this is something that I learned from. Oof. All right, that's that. Unfortunately, didn't work out. Fell apart. So glad it's an eval. Overtraded it here, but I got a couple of good scalps. I went for a third scalp and lost it. On to the next. All right, guys, it's perfect time for a lunch. So I have to do, I have to mail something out. I have to go to post office or UPS. I have to go to town hall because I got a ticket on my car. And I got it a while ago when so I got a new Jeep on Black Friday, and basically I got a ticket when I didn't put the plates on, but the ticket got stuck together because it was raining, and I didn't find the ticket till like a week later. So I got to go to the town hall to get the ticket. It's like $50, whatever. I got to get lunch. I can't pay online because I don't even have the ticket. Won't open. It's stuck together. I don't even know what it is. I was able to like see it that it's parking, but that's about it. Do I get sad? No. Why would I be sad? Losing $33 is really not that serious anymore. Because I have a strategy. I have a strategy to pass evals better than this, but this is for like stream purposes. But this is a huge fail on the Nasdaq. So it's like once I get caught in that, there's no way of working out of the trade with that size. With one contract, I would have been able to maybe work out of the trade. But I trade evals a little bit different than I trade my funded accounts. Yeah, I'd rather just long and short. I'd rather just long and short evals, and well, that sucks. The 200 SMA did not hold at all, but it's the head and shoulders pattern, the failed breakout, attempt of a bounce, and then failure again. That is a pattern I have to keep reminding myself of, to not buy that dip. Well, But then it's like, you look at it here, I mean, same thing, but I didn't break the highs. I think the break of the high is what kind of makes it a failed pattern. Because you see, like, here it kept saving itself. But here it made a new high too. I don't know. It's like, you could analyze the market over and over again, and you could find different examples. But it's all good. No harm done. We're still gonna give away eval today. One eval, maybe two. So hit that like. I don't know how many likes we have on the stream, but rest in peace to that evaluation. Oh. I'll do one more, guys, later. Don't worry. We'll do one more. I probably won't be able to pass it unless 350 gets really crazy. But at least I'll make some progress on it. How many people are watching? I mean, how many people have hit the like? If you haven't hit the like, it's that time. I'm gonna go for lunch break. Probably gonna take me an hour and a half, to be honest. Only 112 likes. Come on, guys, you could do better than that. No, not doing a giveaway yet, guys. No giveaways yet. Giveaways will be when I come back. Well, I don't know what's for lunch yet. It's probably a chicken cutlet sandwich, or I don't know. Or maybe my usual eggs. I didn't eat breakfast today. I was up till so late last night. I barely sleep. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. During the day, I could be tired, and then I go to sleep, and my mind is just wondering, like, next payout, maybe I could get more. And I start looking up cars. It's like, damn it. But then in the mornings, maybe it's too many energy drinks too. Too many energy drinks at night. So I'll have like 2 energy drinks on stream, and then I'll have a pre-workout for gym. My total on Apex account is 67 or 66,000. 32,000 of that is this year. And I already got 12K pretty much ready to go for February. And I'm going to try to get 20 grand. That's going to be the goal now. So the goal was 10, but now I'm already at 12. Might as well go for 20. Because these accounts are only $600 away. Technically, I could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Technically, I could get 28 grand, but yeah, I'm definitely over 400 milligrams. This is my pre-workout I take is without caffeine, no, non-stimulant. This was 160, so I'm at least at like 320 per day. Because I either drink one of these, or I drink one of these and the Red Bull, or 2 of these, but it's bad. I do drink a lot of water though. I try to drink at least, I don't drink a gallon, but I drink at least at least 2 of these a day. So 2 liters, so half a gallon. Bum, bum. But I don't drink alcohol, at least a lot. Wow, that's a weird question. Who's the best looking actress? I have no idea. I don't watch TV or movies. Like Jessica Alba still hot, I think, no? How old is she? She in her. How old is Jessica Alba? She's in the 40s. I don't know. So 10 years ago, there wasn't enough alcohol for any occasion. Yep, it's a perfect day for me, but I still blew on freaking evaluation just now. Like you say, it's not moving, but this is 100 points. No, not 100, but this is like 70 points. It's not. It's pretty. Look at the ATR. It's pretty high. Just one eval at a time. At the open, I do 2. I go 1 long, 1 short. For $66, I pass 1 eval guaranteed. Can't do that on funded accounts though. If I hold right mouse, where? Yeah, that was stupid. Well, I did it a couple times. I did it a third time. Third time was too much. I didn't notice the pattern till like I got in the trade. I was like, oh, this is a terrible long. But Derek, I hope my payouts are beyond you as well. I hope you got more payouts than me. La la la. Yeah, head and shoulders pattern was one of my favorite patterns in small caps. So it's like this is the head, this is the shoulder, left shoulder, and this is the right shoulder here. So mistakes were made though on my end. So you have the shoulder, this is the head, this is the other shoulder, and then it usually comes back down. But I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I was buying it off the moving average here. But thing is, I won. See these trades? I won on multiple of them, and then I just continued to but this is something I need to get embedded in my head. When a big move happens, it breaks new highs, it pulls back, tries once, tries twice, and it fails. The longs are going to stop out here because it tried twice to go up higher. Versus here, it bounces, it goes straight up. It doesn't make another pullback. You see the difference? It bounced off and just went straight up. It didn't make another pullback. Versus here, it bounced once, failed, bounced again, failed. So longs are going to stop out underneath. So if you don't trade futures, Derek, why would this be beyond you? Confused. You trade small caps, that's way different ball game. I just lost 22 on this account, one account evaluation. I don't know, you came at me, so I'm just wondering because but anyway, guys, I gotta go. I gotta do too much stuff. And the price action now is gonna be dead, but it's gonna pick up later, and we're gonna try one more eval. And do I trade PA live as well? Yeah. I was just done for the day early. I don't stream the first half hour. The first half hour is when I do my main strategy, and then I scalp, and then I only scalp for like 10 minutes, guys, at the open, and then I actually get ready for my day. So instead of doing it before market opens, I do it after. So I walk away, I get ready for streaming at 10 o'clock. So I trade between 9:30 to like 9:45, and then I walk away for 15 minutes. Sometimes I eat breakfast. Sometimes I take a shower, quick shower to wake up if I had a long night. But then I go on stream and then we scalp the same way I scalp at the open. It's just at the open, volatility is higher, so I make more trades. But today was the best day of the year. Today is the best day of the year, for sure. La, la, la. Oh, that's pretty cool. I love your setup, by the way. Someone just sent me this. I don't know what you're using to do that. There's got to be a. Oh, crosshair is back. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it and go to lunch because I got too much stuff to do. I really got some important things to do. All right, guys, lunchtime, and then we'll do an eval giveaway after. All right, now I could go. I'm back. Uh, 12 accounts. Oh damn, I was muted. How many accounts in the group do I trade at the open? Take one trade at the open with 12 accounts currently, but that changes. The more confident I get, the more confident I get, the more like, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta print some stuff. Sorry guys, I'm just doing stuff here and I don't have time to even stream. So I'm gonna do a giveaway and I'm gonna call it a day because I got too much going on. I'm not gonna trade anymore. So let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. 10,000 subscribers. We're already at 11. I mean, not 11,000, but 10,000, 11 and 100. So we gain 100 subscribers plus since then. I'm getting angry right now. Okay, guys. So what did I miss here? What did I miss? You said I missed a lot. Big sell-off. I didn't really miss much because it's selling off. Sorry, I'm going in Nutty stream. I'm just used to trade one NQ for like 2.5 hours and then. What do you mean, Danny boy? You scaled up and you trade less now? So these are the winners from last giveaway of yesterday. Danny boy, Hartman, and Neil. So congrats to you guys. Hope you guys make those evals count. My bad, guys. My bad. All right. I'm not even gonna launch my platform anymore. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do the giveaway. I'm so distracted, guys. I should have just ended the stream earlier. I knew it. I have a gig tonight and just too much stuff going on right now in my life. I would love to trade full time, but that's not gonna happen for a couple more years at least. And there's only 60 people here now, so there's a chance of you winning. No, you don't have to redo an entry. Nope. Um, let's do that. I don't feel like launching the trading software because I don't know if it's gonna. Okay, that's better. Might as well improve that. Got 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. And we're gonna pick 10 people out of the stream, and then we're gonna pick one. And this is for any size evaluation, guys. Any size evaluation you want to use, you let me know, and we'll get it. I recommend 50K or 150K, but if you want to do the 300K, just let me know. Okay. Juan, you are disqualified. I'm sorry. If I could find your name. I can't remove you, but I'm not gonna let you win, so that was just annoying. Gonna give you guys a couple more minutes to enter here. But not much, guys. Just a couple minutes. No, we shouldn't have lost the stream again. No, no, no. I just probably haven't moved. I'm doing I'm doing something. No, I should be fine. I'm just not focused. Sorry, guys. Tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow I'm gonna be on all day. So let's do that. Tomorrow's gonna be a long stream. I promise you guys, okay? No distractions. Long stream from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. All right, what time is it? All right, it's 2:11. Guys, 2:15 I'm closing the giveaway. 2:15. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Guess I'll pull up my rhythmic at least so people know that I banked today because today was my best trading day of the year. Alex L. Let me see. Yeah, you're in it. If you're not getting a ticket, that means you're in it already. Oh man, sorry to hear that. If you guys missed the stream earlier, we had a really good day. But oh, yo, the P activation fee on is BS on Apex. Yo, dude, you say one more thing like that about Apex and you're banned because you're just saying the stupidest things and you are the clown of the day because that's the second comment you said. Like before you said Apex is I forget what exactly you said, but something about Apex is a scam or something like that. And now you're saying, yo, the PA activation fee is BS on Apex. What the hell does that even mean? Always need to have a clown. The after 10,000 subscribers, we're getting a clown every day. I need clown emojis. Okay, so if you just blew your account, why would you be pissed at Apex? That's what I don't understand. Yeah, like I would feel bad, but now I can't feel. Yeah, but you blew the account. They gave you $2,500 to risk, and you blew it. What do you expect? They're gonna give you a free account every time? Come on, man. Like you're not 16, I hope, to understand that they're running a business too, right? It doesn't matter what it was. You paid $85 to get between 1,500 to. We all do it. It happens. Move on. Because once you get one payout, that's gonna pay for a lot of those accounts, and that's what you have to. Instead of being mad at the company, doesn't matter what broker you're with. If the broker pays you when you make money, you can't blame the broker, okay? Or the prop firm. If you make money and then they don't pay you, then you could come out and start talking trash about the company. I'm not gonna talk trash about any, like, take Profit Trader. I don't like them. Am I gonna talk trash about them? No, because people like them. They have rules that apply to some people, and some people prefer faster payouts. So they're gonna go with them. I'm not gonna talk about them in a bad way. There's a better way of doing it. They paid out $90 million in like 2 years. Khan, you probably already have a ticket. Let me check. Yeah, you already have a ticket, guys. If you might have just missed it, but you all have. If you're not getting a ticket, that means you already have one. I don't know why that disappeared. I must have pressed it by mistake. Sorry, guys. The deal is to win an evaluation, invested trader. So type in exclamation Apex and maybe you could win. Invested trader, if you're gonna blame me for blowing your accounts, then I'm gonna blame you for every time you make me die in Call of Duty. Because tonight when we play and I die, and it's gonna be always your fault, okay? I'm gonna blame you on YouTube. SD. I don't know how you say your name. So let's erase the history of you blaming Apex, okay? Let's have a real conversation as to what the problem is, because it seems like you have a problem with them and not yourself. But the problem is you, okay? And it's not you directly, but it's the person, because trading is incredibly hard. Trading is not easy, and you probably just started trading within the last couple of months, if I had to guess. All right, time to do a giveaway. I'm closing the entries, guys, in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5, 1.2, 1.1, 1, and 0.5, and 0. All right. You can no longer enter the raffle. We'll be doing another one tomorrow. All right, let's pick 10 lucky people to enter the giveaway. So this, right now what you did was you entered into the first round. Now you got to enter the second round. So we're gonna pick 10 people. Actually, we'll do 12. It's 200 entries. We'll do 12 people, and then we'll do elimination. Okay, so 12 people, then we'll do elimination till last one stands. And I'll show you guys how that works. But first, we got to pick 12 people. So, all right, we got Jeff P. Jorge. All right, I gotta just delete because it only lets me pick 10 people. So, Abel, Endo, Jorge again. What the hell? All Jorge's in there already. Midas. Jorge, you are on fire. Maurice. Aman. Avi. Bobby. 2 more. Nicole Smith. I know a Nicole Smith. And last one. Gotta delete one of you guys. Alexander. Sorry, guys, for the rest of you who did not win or enter. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we need 12 numbers. Should we do elimination or just first person to win? How about we do this? I was removed. Who removed you? Or for what? I don't remember. No idea. I have a bad memory. We could do elimination, or we could do it for the first number to land 3 times. First number to land on it 3 times, we could do it that way. I think that's gonna be fun too, because it's gonna... Or elimination. What do you guys think? Land 3 times, 3 times, 3. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter if you're on the list. As long as you're on this list. Oh, no, Jeff, sorry. No. So this list is what counts. I just... Oh, my bad, Jeff. No, so this only lets me pick 10 people. Like, see, I can't click anymore. So I removed 2 people because I don't need this anymore. The number that it lands on the first time, 3 times, wins. So let's move this like that. Let's put this here, and then I'm just gonna mark them off. So, all right. All right, this spin is too long. I gotta shorten the spin. Okay, so number 12, Nicole gets 1 point. Let's just make this shorter because that's too long of a spin. Ooh. Speed level, we'll do freaking fast speed. There we go, much better. 10. Maurice. Oh, Maurice with 2 points. Wow, Nicole with 2 points. All right, all right. Seven. John or Jan. Oh, so close for Maurice. Bobby, 1 point. Ooh, 1 point. I like this. Because everyone still has a chance. Jeff gets 1 point. Six. Midas. Jeff with 2 points. Look at that. All right, so we got 3 people with 2 points already. Number 9, Bobby, 2 points. All right. It's getting interesting now. One. Oh, look who wins of all people. Jeff is our winner. That's funny. Of all people. I feel bad for Nicole and Maurice. They were the first ones. Congrats, Jeff. Nice job. You pulled through from behind. Send me an email, and I'll get that squared away for you. It's rigged. Oh, that was fun. I actually like that the most. That was the most fun one. That's gonna be the new way of doing it. So these are the raffle winners from this week. From the 10,000 subscriber mark. But yeah, you guys have any questions? Because I'm gonna have to call it a stream here. Because I got too much to do. I'm feeling good. Never mind. Hold on. Did I close it? No. All right, let's I'm gonna give away $10 more. I'm gonna do $10 more for the second person. Second person to get 3 points. So it's not gonna be a full eval, but at least you'll be able to put $10 towards an evaluation. Seven. So let's see who gets second place. That was quick. John. Let's see if John's in here. How's the market doing? All right. I don't think he's here. Or he's watching on delay. Okay. Let's pick another one. Number 8, Abel. Hold on. So I'm gonna remove 2 people here so I could get 2 more people in the giveaway. Cameron. So since Jeff won already, we'll put Cameron in spot 1. And trial TG. We'll put you in this spot. Number 7. We got 2 new contestants. This is for $10, guys. $10. Ooh, Cameron, first point. Bobby could get a win. Maurice and Nicole. Amen gets a point. $11. Alexander gets a point. Cameron, are you in here? 2 points. Number 3. Amen, 2 points. Oof, a lot of 2-pointers. Number 7, Trial TG. Damn, this one is long. This one's taking a while. Number 8, Abel. All right, everyone's getting 2 points pretty much. $11, Alexander with 2 points. All right, this should be a winner here. Let's see. $4. Nope, not a winner yet. This is taking so long. I'm gonna be so behind on schedule. 5. 9. Haha, look who it is, Bobby. Yes. Haha. I was rooting for you, Bobby. Just send me your email, or send me an email with your Venmo or PayPal. All right, guys. Thanks for playing. All right, so we got Bobby for $10 and Jeff for the full evaluation. Thanks so much, guys. Hit that thumbs up on the video, on the stream. I gotta head out. Got a crazy afternoon here. I got work tonight, and I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a full day stream, no interruptions. I'm probably not even gonna take lunch tomorrow. We're just gonna go from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. strong. I'll give away another eval tomorrow for sure. And again, thank you guys so much for the 10,000 subscribers. You guys are awesome. And today was my best trading day of the year as well. So I'm super pumped about that. Made 4,100 on Apex. I got another $12,000 basically locked in for payouts. Basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts already. This one's very close, so that's pretty much 12 grand there. And hopefully I could get another like few accounts to pay out for February 5th. So goal was 10 grand, but now I'm gonna aim for 20. But I'm gonna be happy with just 10. But 20 would be nice to, you know, start the February month with 20,000, and then maybe I could end up making close to 35,000 again in February, which would be insane to do back-to-back months with $30,000 payouts. That would kind of mean that I'm a full-time trader because I'm making more money with trading than DJing. But Jeff, I got your email. I'll respond to it in a second. I'll respond to you soon, so that way you could use the eval and try to pass it today if you want. But the only concern for me going full-time with trading is that we're limited, right? The prop firms will limit us to how much we could actually make with them before we are asked to go live, and my method would not work the same way on a live account because I need multiple accounts to be able to do what I do. So I don't know. That's the only thing I would be scared about going full-time. But going full-time for me doesn't mean I'm quitting DJing, because I would never quit DJing because it's such a fun job. It's just I would be more selective with what jobs I pick. I could put more money back into the business with advertising and marketing for higher end clients. So everything would just snowball into it, because trading was paid for by DJing for all these years. The first 3 years, especially from 2017 to 2019, pretty much all those 3 years, trading was funded by DJing. And then ever since COVID, it's been kind of opposite. I've been trading better, so I don't have to put more money into trading anymore. I haven't been losing, but just wasn't making a lot. Like this year again, I only made 10 grand with stocks in 2023. And then when I started trading futures, it's just been a much easier transition because of the multiple accounts and being able to absorb losses and stuff. But now I would be able to kind of reverse the role and have trading be my primary income. So the DJ business could be its own self-funded thing, and then the money that I make DJing just stays in DJing, and I could put it back into DJing and not worry about other personal bills from DJing anymore. And then that could grow that business too. So it's like everything is just falling into place. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I appreciate that. I mean, for me, I guess it's easier to show the losses because I take payouts, right? So mentally, it's easier. Not even mentally, but people can't come at me because I'm open to knowing that I don't trade that well. I just use the multiple prop firms and the multiple accounts to my advantage, you know, to absorb big losses. When I take a big loss, I don't have to make that loss back. That's the main difference. When you trade one account, you take a big loss, you have to make that loss back before you start making profit. But prop firms, you take that big loss, it's only on one account. The other accounts are still making profit. So that is the main difference. And that's how you could stay ahead all the time and, you know, keep getting payouts. And I never imagined making $300,000 trading, and now it's possible. I will never forget in 2017, I think Ross from Warrior Trading, he made like 220,000 trading, and I thought he was God, you know? Yeah, copy trading is kind of double-edged sword. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a strong stream. I am not going to take a lunch break. I'm going to just order food, and I'm going to stay on stream. But today, I have to go to the post office. I have to go to post office or UPS. I don't know which one it is. I already went once to get a money order. Now I have to overnight something. I have to ship something. And I have a gig tonight, so I have to prep for that. And I'm going to try to make it to the gym before I go to the gig. So it's like so many moving pieces, and I know I won't be trading anymore, so there's no point of even, you know, being on here. I would love to hang out and talk trading because that's my biggest passion, but I just don't have the time for it today. So we'll be back on it tomorrow, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Hit that like, and don't forget 1-day evaluations. We got 2 more trading days. 2 more trading days with that. So take advantage of it, especially tomorrow. All right, guys, take care and have a great day.